Yo, Mustang. What up, short shit? Happy anniversary for affiliate. Yeah, fucking gnome. Come on, Facebook. Stop being a douche. Oh, Lizard, my boy. Snoo, putty tat. Sup, Goliath? Okay, nothing there. see what we got for today, motherfuckers. Right. So I don't know if the term activated intelligence is a thing anywhere. But I think there is definitely a variation of intelligence that could and should be called activated intelligence. I.e., someone who isn't just a sheep who gets up off their ass and says, hey, this is a subject that I'm interested in or affects me in some way, shape, or form on some level. I need to go learn about this subject so I can have intelligent conversations about it with people. And I call it activated intelligence. And again, I'm unsure if that's an actual real term. But I call it activated intelligence because it actually requires you to get up off your ass and think for your fucking self. Instead of being a dumbass sheep and having everything and everybody else think for you. And I think there is a incredibly distinctive lack of activated intelligence as I define it. Some of this I've talked about before. I've talked about how, frankly, the rise in technological advancement has been a major factor in humanity becoming willingly dumber over time. And I don't say that to be insulting. Alright, I don't want anybody coming in and hearing me say that and go, oh, he's insulting humanity to be an asshole or whatever. It's not what I'm doing when I say this. I'm looking at reality versus possibility / probability. And the reality is, especially in the last 100 years, as technological advances have gotten faster and faster and faster and faster, and come out quicker and quicker, and made life considerably easier, humanity has gotten lazier. Let's face it. I mean, we're at a point where you don't even have to leave your home to go buy groceries if you don't want to. Even if you live, like, right next door to the grocery store that you normally go to do so. I mean, you don't have to even leave your home to go to work anymore. Most jobs have remote work. Hell, there's even the possibility of remote schooling. Think about it. Like, the world at this point, where we're at technologically, is not providing a great deal of reason on average to leave your home. And that has made not just Americans, but people worldwide about the laziest they've ever been. But in America, the problem seems to be a great deal more pronounced than in the majority of other so-called civilized countries. And that's a problem. And it's affected every aspect of life in America. And one of the biggest problems it's made larger, because this has always been a problem, just never been quite as pronounced. One of the biggest problems it's made vastly more pronounced, vastly larger, is Americans' refusals to get off their asses and research things that we are being told. And that's a huge fucking problem. And it affects every area of life in America, and it's affecting life to one degree or another in virtually every so-called civilized country around this planet. Because now we live not just in an age of technology where all the information is literally at our fucking fingertips. I mean, let's be fucking real. You can look up damn near anything in mere seconds on the internet. But that also means that damn near anything can be posted to the internet. And this is leading to what I feel is probably the single biggest problem facing humanity, or at least one of the single biggest problems facing humanity right here, right now. That problem is the amount of, at best, partial truths, at worst, straight up lies and misinformation that gets posted to the internet, touted as truth to specific groups of individuals who then try to spread said truths to as many as they can, creating situations on every level, from the bottom up and the top down, and from every other direction, that has my country in the single most fucked up position it has ever been in. Let's fucking face it. America sucks right now. We've had flashes of greatness in this country and in our history. I cannot say that there was ever a time where I would truly consider America great after it became a country officially. There is one time I could consider America great, but we weren't a country at that point in history. We were merely 14 colonies. Everybody forgets 14 colonies. We all forget Roanoke, colony of Roanoke, which historians have yet to figure out how and why exactly it disappeared. But it did. People forget there were at least 14 original colonies. Interesting bit of history there, for those of you who are unaware. But the one time in the history of this land, after white colonizers came over, that I could ever truly consider the land great was during that initial 15-20 year period of the original colonies, including Roanoke, where we lived in peace and harmony with the Native Americans. We learned from them, and they learned at least a few things from us, and they taught us how to survive in this wilderness that the country was back then, a true wilderness. Before we started lying to them and cheating them and stealing from them and murdering them, both intentionally and unintentionally. A time before we stole the country from them bit by bit by bit by bit. That was the only time that America could ever truly be considered great. It was also a time where activated intelligence was crucial. and used consistently. Creativity was the order of the day, essentially. And then we get, a couple hundred years later, we come to the 1980s, where creativity is still essential and is used consistently. But now we're talking about an era where technology starts advancing at accelerated rates. And that's not good. Because again, technological advancements have made us fucking soft. Love me or hate me for saying it, I don't give a fuck either way. It's the truth. It's made us, as a species, soft. Unwilling to rely on our own intelligence, unwilling to rely on our instincts, unwilling to rely on our creativity and all the positive qualities humanity possesses. We have become reclusive. We have become isolationist. We have become more competitive than we've ever been in the history of the species, except for when the species first started evolving away from our simian ancestors. Frankly, we've become more combative than we've been at any other time in our history, except for that initial forays away from our simian ancestors as we started to evolve away, leading to the cavemen and Homo erectus and all of that. But one of the biggest problems that technology has created is, as I stated, and Jack Swagans is correct in what he said. I've kind of sort of said that a little bit earlier. I don't know if you heard it, or at least alluded to it briefly. The biggest problem, or one of the biggest problems I see technology creating, is that it's created a situation in which humanity uses non-active intelligence. In other words, humanity allows the people in positions of power and the people with all the fucking money to basically tell us what to do, what to think, how to act, what to say, when to say, all of that. And we don't think or act or speak for ourselves anymore. We don't allow ourselves to think for ourselves and act for ourselves and do all these things for ourselves. We allow ourselves to be sheep being led by the nose in an almost literal fashion. And that allows these people with all the money and these people in positions of power to funnel all this misinformation, partial truths, and straight up lies into this vast digital source of information, the internet, and to target key demographics to spread that falsified, or at least partially falsified information to, in order to maintain their cash flows and their positions of power. causing us as the people to forget that ultimately we the people are not only the beginning of true power. Not only are we where true power begins, we are also where true power ends. It begins with us and it ends with us. Because we outnumber them. We tend to forget that, or to block it out for whatever reason. So I need people who view my streams, either when I'm live, as a VOD on Twitch, or when I upload them to my YouTube channel. And I will post my YouTube momentarily. But I need you, all of you, to stop being sheep. I need all of you to start thinking for yourselves. Because none of us are going to be capable of getting ahead and advancing humanity to where we should be and where we need to be if we allow others to do our thinking for us. Think about that. If we are not capable of thinking for ourselves consistently, or if we refuse to do so, we as a species will not achieve anything or get anywhere. We will remain plateaued. Where we are currently. And that's going to be that. Eventually we'll die out. Much sooner than most people might think. I believe humanity has a considerably bright future ahead of us. I have said this before, I will say it again. I honestly believe that right now humanity is more than capable of creating a true utopian society. Not just in any single country or single set of countries, but worldwide. We have all the tools. We lack, I think, the motivation. Hello, Yogi. Well, Jack, if you remember, one of the big things that is allegedly part of this so-called woke mind virus is critical thinking, according to the retarded MAGA moron cult. They have been railing against that for years now, if you remember correctly. So, in the last decade or so, that's been a huge problem. And then, of course, there's the straight up lies at worst, or at best, partially correct information that's been told about critical thinking and DEI and other similar things and initiatives that have also been railed against by the retarded MAGA moron cult on a pretty consistent basis for a decade or so now. And while you are correct, you know, a lot of groups have railed against doing your research, googling stuff, etc. For a long time, they've never been as prominent in trying to shove their alleged message down everybody's throat as they have been since the creation of the retarded MAGA moron cult back in 2014-2015, during the beginning of the presidential election race for 2016. Because again, if you remember, you could go back, you view the speeches by the original retarded MAGA moron cult members that initially created that MAGA cult. Specifically Donald Trump. That was one of the huge things that Trump railed against consistently, was critical thinking, critical race theory, DEI, all of that. And anybody that did 30 seconds of fucking research into all of this, and it's what these initiatives are and what they do and what their intentions are and all of that, very, very quickly realized if they didn't purposely close their minds to all of that information, they very, very quickly realized that Trump and its cult were full of shit and didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Like, I don't recall hearing critical race theory before Trump spoke of it in multiple speeches in 2015. I may have heard of it before that, but you got to remember, I was 35 at the time, or 36. 35. This was a decade ago. I had left my schooling behind well over a decade before that. And my memory's never been the greatest. So just because I don't remember hearing about it before Trump started speaking on it in public speeches doesn't mean I didn't. It just means I didn't remember hearing about it. But I looked it up, and I read the layman's definitions that I could find so that I could understand it, being a layman. Not wanting all that fancy schmancy speak about it. I wanted the layman's definition. I looked that up. I read it. I understood it. I listened to experts speak on the subject. Multiple experts across multiple affiliations, both religious and political. And the vast majority, basically were like, if Trump actually knew what the hell it was saying, Trump could potentially be incredibly dangerous. But Trump has demonstrated not only an incredible lack of education, but just the worst lack of actual intelligence in any being I have ever heard or seen speak, or read their words, or heard them speak in some way, shape, or form on some level somewhere. And I've heard some really stupid fucking people. Like, those redneck tropes, those backwood, mountain-dwelling hillbilly tropes you see in films every so often, who are just the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. I've heard real-life versions of these people speak. I've listened to them. And not only can I tell you, very honestly, that for the most part, those tropes are not entirely accurate. They're at best 50% accurate. At most. But almost each and every one of these types of people I've ever heard speak has shown that they possess more intelligence in a single fingernail than Trump possesses in its entire body throughout its entire 70 some odd years. I go back and I watch movies where these kind of tropes exist or even are prevalent. And I listen to the actors portraying these characters who are portraying these particular tropes. And I think to myself, my God, how is it these characters portraying this particular type of a trope who are intentionally stupid, intentionally mentally retarded to such a degree it's incredible they can function to any degree? How are they more intelligent than so many people in power? I think of the Beverly Hillbillies is a great example. Many of my viewers may not have heard of the show or know anything about it. I grew up kind of watching episodes of it now and then on rerun. It was before my time, but I grew up watching reruns of it every so often. And I've heard characters on that show speak. The main character, the main family, the Beverly Hillbillies themselves. And none of them were particularly intelligent. They were all a part of this rednecks are really incredibly stupid trope that's used to be one of the most popular, if not the single most popular trope for a redneck or a hillbilly that's existed in modern humanity. None of the Beverly Hillbilly characters, the main family, were ever intended to be particularly intelligent, scholastically or otherwise. And that came across in their characters. And it was intentional. We all knew it was intentional. I've seen movies and shows where, well, here's another one. Here's another example. And this is a show I grew up on when I was a kid. This is from my era. It was a television sitcom, a comedy called Night Court that's recently gotten more or less what would be a sequel series. One of the most surprisingly intelligent comedy shows I've ever seen in the course of my lifetime. No question about that. I didn't realize it when the original show was on the air rather than the follow-up / sequel show that we've got now, which is equally as intelligent, surprisingly enough. But on this show, there were several characters who were constantly coming into court, because Night Court was a sitcom that was based around an actual court who held overnight hearings. All right, so you get a lot of unsurprisingly drunk, stupid, fucking retarded morons coming in as defendants. being charged with an equal variety of really just dumbass bullshit that they did. That's essentially the premise of Night Court. Hey, Shadow. And there were some characters played on the show that were these typical kind of really stupid redneck trope style characters who were vastly more intelligent than many of our so-called government officials have been in the last 40 years. Some odd years that I've been alive. And I bring up these particular examples, and there's just so many of them out there. Another show I can think of, it was a show called Dinosaurs. Ran for, they say 4 seasons, but season 4 was only a few episodes. There wasn't much to season 4. It was like 3 or 4 episodes to end the series. The father in that series was single-handedly one of the literal dumbest characters ever created for TV. But the character also had a surprising intelligence, like a natural intelligence and wisdom to him, that you don't immediately get. You have to watch the series for a period of time before you start to understand how surprisingly intelligent the character actually was. It's the type of character I would say would have what I define as an activated intelligence. He may have been a lazy, bumbling fool in so many ways, but he looked into things, he learned things, he thought for himself. He wasn't, at least not entirely, just a sheep, a cog in a machine. He wasn't the smartest character I've ever seen, certainly not. But he was smart in the important ways. And humanity has lost or refused to engage in being smart in the ways that are most important. And as a species, that hurts all of us. Because the majority of the human species has either lost the ability, or in more cases than not, has refused to engage in the ability to be intelligent and high functioning in the ways that are most important to us as a species. And that lack, whether it's an intentional refusal to engage in this, and trying to be smart and intelligent and do the things that are meaningful and necessary, or an unintentional, that lack is killing us faster and faster every moment of every day as a species, as well as killing basically everything around us faster and faster every single day. So I encourage, and I've said this before, I'll say it again, I encourage humanity as a whole to remember a couple of things and do a few things. First off, remember, true power doesn't just start with we the people. It also ends with we the people. We the people, are the majority on the planet. Our alleged differences don't matter. Philosophical differences, religious differences, political ideological differences, physiological differences, color of skin, sexual preference, personal identifications. None of that, or anything similar to it, matters. We are humans. In the end, that's what we start as, that's what we end as, that's what we stay our entire lives. We are humans. It is not just our job, not just our right, not just our privilege, but it is very much our fucking responsibility to improve life in all of its wonderful, mysterious, myriad forms on this planet. It is our responsibility to maintain this wonderful, mysterious sphere of dirt and water and everything else that gives us life and the ability to live to any degree. We have a responsibility to the planet as well as to ourselves to maintain a degree of health and progress that is healthy for all living things. I urge you to remember that. I urge you to think critically, to do your research on subjects you find interesting and on subjects that are pertinent to you and your well-being and the well-being of those you care about, those you love. So that on every level, in every way, shape, or form, you can make informed decisions that you, based on appropriate research into the subject, you feel are best for you and those you love. And last, but certainly not least, I encourage you to have intelligent discussions on a variety of subjects. 100%. Especially those that directly affect you and or those you love. So that we as a species can move forward in peace and harmony. Because I will remind you that not once in the history of humanity has violence and conflict ever solved a problem completely. Matter of fact, conflict and violence have very rarely ever solved the problem at all. And the few times it did, it just created new fucking problems. Give you an example. Couple of examples. The Trojan War, a war fought over, allegedly, the love of a beautiful woman. It was part of the ruling class. It didn't solve the problem. In fact, in the end, it caused the genocide of an entire city's worth of people and caused the ground of that city, once the city was razed to the ground and the stones uprooted, to be salted so severely that nothing could grow or thrive in that environment for years afterwards. And this caused a great deal of resentment among a great deal of other peoples that led to future conflicts and violence. Starting to see a picture here of what happens when this occurs. And then, to make things much worse, let's go to some more recent violent conflicts in human history. World War II. The rise of the Axis powers and the Nazi attempt at world dominance. Was stopping the Nazis necessary? Absolutely, 100%. I do not disagree with that. But think about the conflicts and the consequences that rose after the end of the war. First off, America dropped nuclear bombs on Nagasaki and I forget the name of the other place off the top of my head. We dropped 2. Now at the time, nuclear research wasn't nearly as progressed or advanced as it is now. We weren't 100% or even close to 100% certain what the prolonged consequences of doing this to these 2 Japanese cities was going to be. We know now. Immediate deaths caused by the bombs and the radiation. But that wasn't the end of it. Prolonged deaths and mutations in various plant and animal species, including humans, that occurs and are still occurring years after the fact. And as if that's not bad enough, look at the proliferation of hate groups that have risen. since the end of World War II back in the 1950s. We already had the KKK, who had been avoiding convictions on multiple charges of property destruction, bombings, murders, etc., for decades prior to the end of World War II. But the hate that the Nazis brought as part of their ideology fed a steep rise in the KKK and their activities and their hate speech and everything related to them for at least 2 or 3 decades after the end of World War II. Very steep rise. And it's documented. You can watch documentaries on this. They'll talk about it. How after the end of the war, the KKK rose in prominence as one of the most feared and well-known and infamous hate groups in the history of humanity as we currently know it. But it also gave rise to other hate groups which quickly gained ground, quickly gained prominence, quickly gained power and authority to some degree, who are just as bad as the KKK, even if it's in a slightly different way in terms of like ideology. Groups like white supremacists, the Proud Boys, the neo-Nazis. All of these are groups that have risen to prominence and been created, or at least recreated, as prominent hate groups, strongly suspected of what could only be considered both foreign terrorist activities as well as domestic terrorist activities, bombings, murders, kidnappings, beatings, thefts. The list goes on and on and on and on. But have, much like the KKK, managed to remain mostly conviction-free, no matter how much evidence is accumulated against them. I think back to that rally in, what was it, North Carolina, I think it was, several years ago, where protesters were out peacefully marching, protesting racism, and a member of, I think it was white supremacists, drove a fucking car through the protesters, killing at least one of them, injuring who knows how many others. And at least in the public eye, basically got away with it. Because I remember hearing that the guy had been arrested. I don't remember hearing he'd been tried or convicted. Then, let's think of the January 6, 2021 riot on the White House grounds, which injured and or killed somewhere around a dozen people, including law enforcement. One of those protesters, alleged protesters, confirmed rioters, was either a current or former member of the U.S. military. Babbitt or something was her name. who was shot by a law enforcement official on Capitol Hill while attempting to illegally break into the Senate building, while chanting slogans such as "Hang Mike Pence." And now we have an entire political party who is seeking to not only make this psychotic bitch a martyr, possibly a saint, not only seeking to excuse her very obvious criminal activity, but are also seeking to try to get the officer who shot and killed her in self-defense to be prosecuted for murder for doing his fucking job. Because at that point it had become evident that the protesters had turned into rioters. A number of them were armed. All of them were acting in a very violent fashion and breaking federal law by attempting to break in to federal property, namely the Senate building. And all of them were chanting slogans such as "Hang Mike Pence," who was the vice president, for an illegal and illegitimate administration, and who had just days before been ordered by Donald Trump, the thing he was vice president for, to make sure that when the Congress confirmed the vote via the Electoral College, that Electoral College vote went Trump's way, so that Trump could maintain its seat of power as president of the U.S., and who refused to do so because it would be a blatant violation of federal law. Who chose, for once in those 4 years that Pence was vice president, to do the right fucking thing and obey the fucking law. And Trump called for its supporters to find him and hang him. And now, because Americans under the Biden administration stood up for law, order, and justice and honor, and many of those protesters turned rioters were arrested, tried, and convicted of criminal activity for their actions in the January 6, 2021 riot, it is now being used to paint everybody who refuses to go along with the MAGA cult lines, who refuses to bow to the MAGA cult and do what the MAGA cult tells us to, and say what they tell us to say and all that. We are now being painted as people who seek violence, who seek revolution, who seek dominance and power and all these things that we're not trying to seek. We just want peace to come back. We want sanity back. We want criminals prosecuted for their crimes. We don't care about partisan justice or partisan politics. We care about sanity and respect and honor and affordability and all the things that should matter to every American. But because we did things like make sure the rioters on J6 2021 were arrested and prosecuted, at least a number of them were, we made sure that was made publicly known. And because we stand against the corruption and the violence and the disrespect and the evil that the retarded MAGA moron cult is bringing to this country, we are branded basically as domestic terrorists now. Trump has literally branded all of us as domestic terrorists. We're all accused of being members of Antifa, whether we are or not, whether we even know what it is or not. Even though Antifa is not an actual organization, Trump has now publicly branded them as domestic terrorists. Trump is attempting to brand anyone who is officially a member of or supports the Black Lives Matter movement as domestic terrorists. These are all examples of how conflict and violence was used to try to accomplish a goal. But not only did it not necessarily accomplish the set goal, at least not in full, it created larger and much worse problems. So, I've said this before, I will say it again. In standing up for what is right, and what is just, and what is honorable, and what is dignified, the first resort of anybody should never be violence or calls for violence or conflict. That should never be where you start. There is only one way in which violence and or violent conflict is ever justifiable. And even then, it could be a hard sell. And that is when you have literally tried every other method available to you. When you are left with literally no other viable option but to engage in a violent confrontation. Peace and peaceful methods should always come first. Exhaust those before you start to seriously consider violent alternatives. We are humans. Yes, we are animals. Animals are humans, humans are animals. But we are also, when it comes to sentience, far above every other animal or plant species on the planet. We have the capability, as many have proven over the years, to rise above the negative, violent instincts that come from the lizard brain. And we need to rise above all of that as a species. Because if we don't, we're dead. It's that simple. There's no gray area. There's no third choice. We either rise or fall together as a species. And that's the long and short of all that. Realize that was kind of a long discussion. But it's truth. And it's truth I think everyone needed to hear.
So many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kinda wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Great advice. Thanks.
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
Maybe you'll learn something.
Oh, I've learned something all right. That these planetologists would rather study the world than live in it.
Though their path led them elsewhere. If they ever find their way back home.
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me, and Mom, and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
I'll lend an ear.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
When you die, you return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Why do you think that?
I just do. I believe in anything else until I see some actual proof.
Can't fault her for that necessarily.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to Earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
It's okay.
So my blood's been a curse. But it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life. Friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it. Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
There! It is time!
Whoa!
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you? What did you all think of the River of Lights? For whatever reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
I'm glad to know that Aerith has friends like you to keep her company.
Well then, shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was...
Sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes. And by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word. Then off we go.
All right, we're going to pause quickly. I've got to go to the bathroom, grab some coffee. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight. All right, bro. Appreciate that. Sorry, I'm back.
Now we follow the cave where it leads, deep as it will take us.
Let's get those Pokeballs in chat, folks.
Has Nanaki told you anything about his parents yet?
Nope.
They were watchers, both of them. But they couldn't have been any more different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him?
Why would I?
Oh, I see. From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... you'll do nicely.
Me?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Hello, Mustang.
Make sure that you are well prepared.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away.
You just fucked yourself up to another.
As if I weren't going to already.
Get your paws off of me! No more of that, please. I'm cool. They're into him! Going in! Let's end this. Only one winner. Bring it home! Coming at ya! Try and stop me! Just getting started. Sorry, here goes!
We're
That's that!
done here.
Monarchy, look here. Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
This place is giving me the creeps.
Your discomfort is only natural. A fierce battle was waged here. And even after 45 years, scars remain fresh.
What? You're saying the Gi managed to make it all the way up here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
The tribe knows a very few people outside of the veil. The rest you will learn in due time. Of that you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
Gotcha! You're mine! Cool! Do it! No mercy, alright? Here goes! How's this? Only one winner! Let's end this! Big mistake! Dinner time!
Ain't got nothing on me! Hey, where'd you run off to? I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Don't count me out yet! There! Going in! What the? Whoa! Fun, no mercy, alright? Coming in, alright! Pile it on! Oh, I'm gonna make you howl! Bring it home! There! Now! That's that! Clean! Don't take it personally, alright? Gotcha! Going in! Damn it! Well... still here! Like now!
only got 2 legs here, you know.
It's over! What the? Gotcha! Fear me! Sorry, you're mine! Don't let him now! There! Coming at ya! Going in! Let's end this! Fear me! I need to go!
Hey, don't let need my help, do you? Suck it!
Just gotta stay the course.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Ooh, Mist Mega Potion.
Try and stop me. Well?
Not good enough.
Damn it.
Just getting started. Like, all right. Did I do good or did I do good?
Nine.
I only got 2 legs here, you know. Damn, that doesn't look good. Hey, where'd you run off to?
We can take him. Imagine! There! Try and stop me! No going easy. Now! Hear me! Pile it on!
Get your ass out of here!
Fear me! Look out! No mercy, alright? You scared?
And don't come back!
Here goes! We'll tear into him! You're mine! Bring it home! No going easy! Now! Try and stop me! Lighten it up! Tear into him!
Feel the heat!
Wouldn't want to be you! There! But no going easy! Please! No mercy! I'm fired up! The Watcher's work is never done!
only got 2 legs here, you know. Hey, where'd you run off to?
Alright, just make it. Ooh. How do I get up? Oh, okay. Oh shit, I gotten up there.
Here goes! Now, please!
Go.
What the hell is that?
That is a key.
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they're as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Now, Lucky, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you. That is not the relic we seek.
This is it. I'm not sure, but I'm pleased to see that you're enjoying yourself.
How's this? Whoa! Try and stop me! Ready?
All right, watch and learn. Kiss line.
That specter you fought was a foreign key. Even in death, their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
Well, if it isn't a key arrow, its point is coated with a poison that rapidly circulates through the body, slowing the wounded until they are completely turned to stone. That is but a mere bone. Oh, sorry. I haven't slept well lately. Ah, yes, an armament of the vein. The carvings on its hilt should look familiar. Indeed, you'll find the very same markings on your own body. Would call that materia, but it is far more than a magic stone. It is a crystallized collection of the planet's memories and knowledge.
Nice.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
Are these altars?
Interesting. Because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason. Regardless, you know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
I get the feeling that whatever's coming, I ain't gonna like it.
Begins to fade.
Arlene, Daddy loves you.
That it?
Not in the least.
I need 2 more.
Nay, the remnant seeks its rightful place. Our anger gives way to calm.
only got 2 legs here, you know.
Go.
The history of the Vale is intertwined with the Gi, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Vale?
That I cannot answer. Only the Gi
Hey,
themselves
Adidas.
could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Malaki. This cave serves as a boundary between our world and that of the Gi. It was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain Watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Vale, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a Watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
Those look like bombs.
It's definitely got it. I'll be honest.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Anakin. You and no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
us are freezing!
Want some more?
How's this? Fear me! Now! Stop right there! Here goes! Now! Fear me! Gotcha! Pile it on! Sorry!
Ain't got nothing on me.
Let's get those Pokeballs in the chat, folks.
So how are we supposed to open this thing?
How indeed? Ideas, Maliki?
Cool!
Gotta love it.
Don't let him now! No going easy! Follow my lead! Ready? Give me a hand! Alright!
You can count on me.
No stopping! Now! Fear me! Now! It's over! Get into him! Look out! Don't let him now! Here goes! You ready for fun? No mercy, alright? Things at me, will ya? Coming at ya! Dinner time! Kicking it up a notch. There! It's over! I think we did all right back there.
Calamitous Bazooka, eh?
force for you to come.
That was the wrong way, unintentionally. Oh, that amuses me every single time. Yo, Turtle Bear, what's up? That puts your monthly total to 43, Miss Turtle Bear. If I'm keeping my count accurate, and I think I am. I think I've caught all of them.
running back. Oh, you gon' feel this one. Suck on this. Shit hurts, don't it? Oh, we're done here.
Well, next time I see Moogles, I'll have a bunch of Moogle medals. Ah, okay, I think I see. What I thought.
Look out! Gotcha! Whoa!
Yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Come, let us keep pressing forward. We're very nearly there.
Alright, Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Pokeballs in the chat, please.
It's over!
Jackson! Where'd you run off to? Damn if that doesn't look convenient. Only got 2 legs here, you know.
Look out! Look here! Still here! Alright! No going easy! Still here! Alright! Try and stop! Don't let him now! Tear into him! Did I do good or did I do good? Look out! Gotcha! You ready for some fun? No going easy!
Don't say I didn't warn you.
It's over!
See ya! You got this!
Leave it to me! Tear into him! Gotcha! How's this?
Come on, bitch.
There! Hey! Now! Sorry! Look out! Bring it home! Please! Sorry! Brian!
Oh yeah! Another one in the bag!
Oh, wrong way, god damn it. Thought it might have been, but I wasn't 100% sure.
This reminds me of those altars.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the king. This, however, was built to provide the Citra with a means to commune with them.
Commune with them? Why would the Citra do that? The Gi were the enemy.
Good and evil friend.
Hello!
Dichotomy's not
Chaos
set in
King
stone.
Kai! Welcome the fuck back in, motherfucker!
But for now, Malaki, let us concentrate on the matter at hand. Clearing a path to the truth.
You know, you gotta fucking love these quests. Where they're like, we have all this fucking important information we could give you that would really help you figure shit out. But we're gonna be assholes. and only tell you a little bit at a time. Like, bitch, look at, you know, you could give me the key goddamn points off the bat, you know? I mean, shit. Pokeballs in chat, bitches! Yo, hello, Buffy. What? Do I know you under another name? Because there's a pretty limited number of folks that tend to come in here calling me Grandpa. Ah, okay. welcome back. Sorry, I'm just like really bad with fucking names. I'm not gonna bother to ask what happened. No offense, I'm pretty sure I don't want to know. Yo, Title. What up, my dude? I vaguely remember that particular incident, yes. I'd actually, to be honest, forgotten about that because it hadn't come up in a while. See and speak to the death. Not entirely sure what the hell that's supposed to mean. Not entirely sure I want to know what the hell that's supposed to mean. I do know is right now, I need to get up, go take me a piss right quick, and in a hurry, go grab me some coffee. So I'll be right back. Y'all hang tight. Oof. Feel better. I don't like this. It's gonna be a boss fight. This ain't gonna go too well. I feel it.
What is it? Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Oh, great.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us? Bring in the heat. Gotta love it. Damn it. Suck that. Don't say I didn't warn you. We're in trouble now.
God damn it. Oh, this is bad.
There's so many.
Where's the big like that? Yeah! See ya! Ooh, got it! Ooh. Yeah! Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. You cheating son of a bitch! Want some more? Suck on me! Come on! This ain't nothing! I'm in! Special delivery! Suck on me! Kick my ass! Y'all about to see one hell of a light show! Right here. Not finished!
I'll make a grenade. Dust yourself up.
If I could mind over matter. Wait! It's up to something! How'd you like that? Jump on it, asshole! Want some more? Suck on me! Feeling fucked up now. Never quit. You think we'll just let you do what you want? Want some more?
Are you fucking serious?
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing pissed us? Check out this shit right here! Stay down, asshole! What the hell? I'm still kicking. I'm fired up and ready to go. Always did like a challenge. Want some more? Feeling pumped up Where's a big bucket of water when you need it? Get your ass out of here! Check out this shit right here! Fuck on this! Want some more? Ain't no thing! Want some more? Get your ass out of here! Let's turn it, you cheating son of a bitch! I'm still kicking. What the hell?
Snap out of it. They're just returning to the live stream.
Such fucking bullshit!
Talk about an afterglow.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us? Asshole!
Well, don't give up yet.
About damn time! Want some more? Gotta love it. Feeling pumped up now? Got some fight left in you. Damn it! Big man! Where's a big bucket of water when you need it? Ain't no thing. Want some more? Gotta get your ass out of here. Want some more?
Come on, a freak. Let's do this.
You cheating son of a bitch.
Take him, a freak.
We got it here.
My turn?
Come on!
Try and stop me!
Come on!
Got it now! You got this!
Yeah, I'll do it. You ain't getting out of this. Suck on something now!
Got him! Holy shit!
Form evanescent.
That was not fucking easy.
Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified. The Watcher of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the Gi transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal. Our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh. Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our veil safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid. Because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps. But not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here.
Fucking backstory for this. Like his mom and dad. Fucking tragic,
you
man.
Must leave the veil once more.
But I'm a watcher now. I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youth. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But...
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki. Before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world.
There we go. God damn fucking Twitch bullshit.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki.
Hello,
Watcher
Coffee
of
and Up.
Cosmo Canyon. And son of Seto. Protector of our veil.
Uh-oh.
Hearken unto me. My name is Gi Natak. O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
Why am I suddenly very, very scared and concerned?
That was...
Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
No. This one's free.
Anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This Gi dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
home of the Gi lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Okay, all aboard!
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
Why does this remind me of Charon and the River Styx from mythology fame?
I'm gonna...
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
And what's wrong with that?
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
Not very encouraging, eh?
So there I am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. It tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body. Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. A whole freaking army unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single bullet. But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way. So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on. The guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
I don't think about it.
Did you hear? Is this our punishment?
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then, anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
No wonder how that rift looks to all the folks topside.
Hey, you ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like... a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird. My internal clock's busted.
Every time I sleep,
Yeah,
I
mine
dream
too.
about all the things I
What's
wish
that
I'd
about
done
anyway?
differently.
Good question.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our baby? I just wish we could have seen their face. Let's go.
You know, I think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go?
Like, the guy who only has to worry about the how. And doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
'Cause someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith, right?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
And assuming there was someone, who could it have been?
That's a good question.
just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy. Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there? Huh. New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh? I'm back.
Oh shit!
Welcome home.
I'm missing poker catches.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit, too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
Still standing.
Welcome to the village of the Gi.
Appreciate that shit, bro. Pokeballs out.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now? Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace. I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been. My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them.
Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it. Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
You and me
Okay.
both.
Alright, I need to run to the restroom right quick and then hurry grab me some coffee. I'll be right back. Y'all hang tight. Alrighty then. See what this crap is all about. Are you fucking serious? That's bullshit. Fuck you.
From the cycle of life and death into purgatory eternal, we shall not rest till the materia is ours. We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
I'll finish it. Do your thing.
fucking serious? Oh yeah, let's just corner you and then you fucking can't do anything because we're not gonna let you. Fuck you!
Hang back.
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
Ready? Gotcha.
Let's try that again.
Fucking little bitches.
It was our fate to be spurned by the planet forevermore. Thus did we resolve to forge our own path to salvation.
With materia, you mean?
We long to lay hands on the materia of
The materia of peace. Can't be talking about the black materia.
Let's do this.
Ain't dead yet.
Get him!
God damn! What the fuck, dude?
Be careful. That it? Figures it would hit like this.
Alright, fuck this. It's like, you get a couple of fucking hits on these goddamn things and all of a sudden, like, you literally can't do shit. Like, it's not even a fucking joke, dude.
Sorry, should have paid more attention. This dude? You're up.
Taking over.
Hello, Cod God!
There is but one thing that can deliver unto us ultimate salvation, and that is materia. salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness? Okay.
In the purest of materia, we place our hope and faith.
The purest of materia, huh? What is this ultimate materia they're talking about? If it's the black materia, then it's not going to do, I think, what they want it to do.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. Think we probably don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I don't know I'd call you responsible.
Little late for that.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
So they are talking about the black materia.
One desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire,
Black materia, huh?
with pain and spite made black.
That motherfucker keeps showing up at the weirdest times.
Purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
Pokeballs in chat!
Keep it together.
Time stop. Few of my survive. Those who get can midnight
You can't fucking do anything. Like, they just get to this point where it's like hit, 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 hit. You can't interrupt. You can't fucking block. You can't do shit. You just fucking die. You see how much goddamn HP that cost me? Just to save some fucking gil in this game, I gotta, like, do one fight, run all the way back to the fucking entrance area, fucking heal. Otherwise, like, when the next big boss fight comes up, I ain't gonna have any fucking gil. I'm not gonna have any goddamn healing items. I ain't gonna have shit. There's no way these guys could be anywhere near that strong, but apparently they fucking are. let's go see how bad the next fucking fight is gonna be. Like, it's literally, you can't fucking give up on pressuring them, or you're basically insta-dead. Like, their hits may not one-shot you, it may take 2 to 5, but they're gonna kill you. You let up at all, they will murder you. And it sucks.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release.
I get the feeling this is the boss fight.
From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom. After an eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance. Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The key cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
I guess we're back? Yeah.
We need to get moving.
Right!
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
It's good to see you again. Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Hook, line, and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give them back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia!
So, Kitsu, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Central Temple anyway?
I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so. But I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Alright, quick potty break, because coffee goes right through you after you've been drinking quite a bit per day. I'll be back. Hang tight. Oh, I feel better now.
Thank heavens you're alive. I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me, but if I recall correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so... where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing? Ah, yes. Now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me!
Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you
Oh,
find it,
I
I
feel
would
better.
urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden. And when you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
That robed man is at the village gate. One of my colleagues is tending to him for now.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Nanaki! Is this man okay? He is, albeit rather weak. Not sure why, though. I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
Nibelheim, ain't bad.
Where Tifa and I grew up.
Oh, of course.
Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
It, had a terminal.
Cloud, remember when you told Gian attack back there? That I might be weird, but you can trust me. Aye, well, even if you were lying, I'm gonna prove to you that you can trust me. That I'm on your side.
It's not that.
We should go.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Maybe we can't go by land.
But by air.
Meaning we'll need smoke.
Right then, back to the airstrip we go.
Cloud. Proto-relic energy signature confirmed. And relatively close to you. While the signal is on the weaker side, it may serve as a good place to start. I'll send you the coordinates right away.
So is this going to give me free...
Not that you got a choice, but thank you for choosing Bronco Airlines.
Sit, my friend. You couldn't give us a lift?
A little far, but not too far, I reckon. The old girl should be more than up to the challenge. Prepare to be razzled and...
Because there's somewhere, a couple places I won't go. That I did not have access to before. Corel Prison. Need to go to Corel.
Fixin' to fly?
I've been wanting to get this done for a while. I just haven't had the ability to get my ass out over here. Knew I should have taken that slot down there. Very close to twice his score. Another one of these sequences.
I should have heeded the stories. The warnings. It is an can't stop shaking. I have to destroy this card. I know that. But still, it's too late now. She will not be denied.
Malfunction. Abnormal levels detected. Running search. Complete. Levels confirmed to be a match for Queen's Blood creator Ladrell Balmont. Conducting follow-up search. 2 hits. Mr. Balmont's obituary and a voice recording by the reporter who discovered the body. Preparing voice recording.
I'm currently standing outside the home of Ladrell Balmont, the famed creator of Queen's Blood. Now let's hope he's willing to answer a few questions for us. What's this smell? It's awful. Mr. Balmont, are you home?
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Mr. Balmont is dead.
How long has he been in here? It must have been ages. His body is...
The results of the autopsy reveals the cause of death to be starvation. The state in which he was found suggests that he had been playing Queen's Blood without stopping to eat, drink, or sleep.
I found numerous cards scattered on the floor around him, and... Hold on. What's this? That card. It looks like...
The recording breaks up after that. As it so happens, Mr. Belmont was in possession of the world's one and only Shadow Blood Queen card. However, the card was not found in his home, leading to theories that the reporter who discovered the body stole it. The reporter in question subsequently went missing and... Unexpected shutdown occurred. System rebooting. Do not shut off power. What was I doing? Memory restore. I had just registered a loss against you in a game of Queen's Blood.
Yeah.
Version update required to secure path to world domination. Thank you very much for playing with me.
Congratulations, Cloud. You have attained the rank of Blood Tactician. Speaking of, I've received intel that Regina, the card game maven you met on the Shinra 8, is in Gongaga. A clash between two players of your caliber would surely be one for the ages. I can't wait to watch.
Back to Gongaga. Yo, what's up, awesome bro? I got enough to do this. Then some. Alright, now I need to go to Gungaga, or Gungaga.
Hold on tight. Appreciate the business.
There we go. Figuring this map thing out a little bit better.
Welcome to Gungaga.
This is your friendly reminder from the Youth Coalition. Out for monsters!
You're always welcome at the Gungaga Saloon.
Cloud, fancy seeing you. No, don't tell me. Are you here for a match? I'm game, I guess.
Do this.
Well, come on. You doing this or what?
He's got it right now. All because I couldn't get that fucking cactuar when I needed it. Fuck this bitch. She about to get her ass beat. I think that does it. What? That's bullshit. How the fuck did she beat? Fuck you, bitch. Damn it. I know I can beat this bitch. I've beat her before. It's fucking irritating me. God damn it. There was no way in fucking hell I was going to get that one. There we go. Now, my usual strategy is to get my level 3 out middle or bottom in the back area, but that fucking worked.
Come. Let me tell you a story. Once, there lived a queen of peerless beauty and compassion. She loved her people, and they in turn loved her. But one day, a change came over the queen. In the blink of an eye, her love turned to hate, her compassion to cruelty. Fair and beauteous though she remained, her heart became black as pitch. Conquest was now her cause, her subjects mere fodder to feed her boundless ambition. And so her kingdom grew as her people perished. Until, that is, a ray of hope appeared. A sorceress who would be their salvation. The Emerald Witch, they called her. And with her arcane powers, she led the people in rebellion, captured the queen, and put her to death. Yet from the blood as dark as shadow. And from this wicked ichor, the myriad fiends of the world were born. And that is the story of the Shadow Blood Queen. Some call it a parable, a myth, a fairy tale, and I wish it were. But she is as real as you and I. And she is coming. Her resurrection is nigh. You know what must be done. She cannot be allowed to return. She must not reclaim her throne. I pray you will succeed where I so miserably failed. You are our last hope, Cloud. I await you at the haunted hotel. You must hurry.
Don't mind me. Not been feeling so hot. Hey, Cloud. Do you know anything about the Shadow Blood Queen card? It's the most powerful card in the world. One of a kind. Though, it seems there's a special card that can supposedly counter it. The Emerald Witch. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. I'm really tired is all. Too many competitions lately. One more.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Where's the airstrip? Is this the airstrip? Yes. might be a few out there I missed.
We are cleared for takeoff.
Trying to fucking do this shit for a while. So next time we get on here, we'll do that. But it's that time of the night. Time for me to get the fuck out of here and pass this on to somebody else. Now next week, I'm going to start by playing Digimon World Next Order. Because it's going to be a few before I get the new Digimon game in. That doesn't drop until the 3rd of the month. But once that drops, I will be playing that basically for the rest of October. So that you guys have an idea of what the game plan is for me for October. Right now, we're going to raid into Nightbat Gaming, who happens to be playing Rebirth as well. Looks like he's a little bit behind where I am. So, be good to yourself, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, show that love and respect to streamers you watch. We really appreciate it. It makes our day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because, I mean, we could do the job without them, but it wouldn't be any fun, and honestly, what would be the fucking point? Alright, I'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be starting a couple of days, 2-3 days worth of Digimon World Next Order. So I will see you then. This is your Immortal Sith Emperor, signing the fuck out.